Alright, I'm back. Now with, no differences than before. I think I just need to burn time till evening. This isn't like anything remotely as bad as like the 5-day quest from the first game, or the 3-day quest that we did earlier. It would be rough if I was like trying to kill the FOEs, which you could do for money, but I can get like double that money just by getting a boss conditional, so whatever. 2 more hours, 60 more steps. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, okay. Shadows creep through the labyrinth as dusk begins to set. The competition is over, and you have fought well. You don't know yet the final standings, but you can feel proud of your attempt. Return to the city and await the results. I'm just gonna save. Considering that, you know, I was sitting on some drops and conditional and... Alright. Test of strength complete. Welcome back. You did well. 4th place. Ha ha ha, I'd expect nothing less from my regulars. Oh, and there was some prize money to go with it, of course. Here you go, take it. Say, you don't think I should get a cut? Keep it safe here for you. Haha, nice going. Alright, you're the best. Yes. Wait, that's still, like, a lot. More than I was expecting. Okay. I don't know about this one. Didn't you see the sheet? The reward is a king piece. Correct me if I'm wrong, but don't you already have a king? 2 are better than 1, sure, but what you're really after is the complete set. Maybe it's worth doing if you can trade a king with someone for a piece you don't have. Well, I won't stop you, but just be aware it might end up as a waste of your time. Anyways, good luck. Wait, what was the quest? If you give me a knight and a pawn, I might consider giving you a king. Who? Who? Why? Why are these quests so, like, not telling me anything? Claymore. Ruby Mail. Ah, okay, I have something to tell you. Remember when you bought the golden piece from us? Another customer came later and wanted to sell me the exact same piece. My dad wasn't around, so I couldn't agree to it at the time, but I thought maybe you'd want to buy it from him. He said he was a guard on his way to the labyrinth for an investigation, and if anyone was interested in buying the piece that they should come to the 25th floor. Sorry I couldn't help you myself. I can't read. My glasses off. Okay. But maybe he'll give you the piece for free if you explain everything to him. Sorry to put you through all this work. Okay, that's one of the pieces, right? Did you take another of our requests? Great. We actually found the cause of the disease from our last few requests. Oh, this is for a different quest. This is for the disease trees. Remember the monster you fought at the time? You were right, it was the culprit. It seems to secrete a substance from its fangs that's poisonous to plants. It enters the tree's cells and alters the metabolism, causing the nutrients to flood outward. Listen to me ramble on. Long story short, that monster is a sudden mutation. Though it normally feeds off the labyrinth's trees, it's begun to poison them in the process. If we don't step in, the mutant strain could end up destroying the whole labyrinth. As a new mutation, their ability to reproduce is still inhibited, so we still have a chance. Their nest is on the center of the 18th floor. Exterminate them before it's too late. We're counting on you. Looking for people talking about chess pieces. Or maybe it's just the one? Center of the 18th floor, was it? Do I want to do that one first? Or do I want to go to 25 and find this guard? Hmm. Alright. Center of 18, they said. They're probably talking about... Was this room ever relevant? It was. Wait, is this guy gonna turn around? Oh. Dude. Oh, double shoot. I didn't realize it was gonna turn here. So I thought I would go around. Okay. This one's also, like, just gonna stay in my way, isn't it? Not sure if I should just beat it up. Oh. Oh no, it did go further. Well, crap. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. You see a shadow moving in the center, and unsheath your weapons. There can be no mistake of the monsters you... One of the monsters you seek is digging into the soil here. It is focused on its task and has not yet realized your presence. Now is the time to hunt the fiend, brandish your weapons, and prepare for battle. You catch the monster unawares and raise your weapon for the kill. However, you suddenly notice other signs of life nearby. Soil erupts around you as many creatures burst forth. You form a tight defensive circle as the monsters close in. Isn't Ricochet just like an instant kill? Yeah. After slaying the demon, you take the foul grill. That's funny that these guys count for that. And convenient, all the same. I'm not gonna, like, waste all my TP if this guy's just gonna, like, drop dead in a turn anyway. Yeah. Alright. Oh, that hurt. Should I wait for these other guys to join the battle? I kind of want to. This thing is dead, though. If it attacks me again, that's gonna kind of be annoying. Okay. Ricochet. Let's finish it. Oh, amazing. That wasn't enough. Okay. Ah, it glows a faint, malevolent red. Is this what the chief meant about awakening the Grail? Chief's request has been fulfilled. Go to the 21st floor to deliver it to him. At long last, you defeat all the monsters and stand victorious. You clutch your weapon for a few more seconds, awaiting another ambush, but the danger is over. You've slain the monster that poisoned the forest, thereby saving Yggdrasil. You breathe a sigh of relief before noticing a sapling behind you that wasn't there before. You gaze at the mysterious light it emits, wondering when it could have appeared. As you uproot the small staffling, it changes shape in your hands. It becomes a luminescent staff. It is the Ygg staff. It bears Yggdrasil's power and offers endless wisdom to the wielder. You are now the bearer of the most powerful staff in the land. The quest is a success. Report your results to the bar when you return to Lagarde. Wait. What if I canceled the quest and then... Oh no, you can't when it's like already like complete. This thing's not very good. I mean, the attack stat is obviously like great, but it has no other benefits to it, which means it's not worth using. Whee! Annoying. I'll just store it, never to be seen again. Goodbye. Seeing you with the foul grail, the chief of the Winged Ones flies down from his pillar. I see, you have awakened the grail, Luminous. Please, hand it to me. You give the grail to the chief. He looks at it in satisfaction before speaking again. You may already know, but on the 27th floor, there is a seal created by the former god. Go to that seal, Luminous. I shall proceed there as well to break the seal's integrity with the power of this grail. Kanan spreads his wings and goes aloft with the grail. It will take time to remove the seal. Return to your town and rest before proceeding. With that, Kanan flies away. The quest is complete. Report your success to the bar when you return to Lagarde. Will do. These guys are asleep. I just wanted to build my boost meter and be able to kill the guy in a turn. Or whatever. Let's at least try to get one of these jet shards, because it's like awkward that I'm missing that. No, I'm not. What? Well, now it's especially weird. Oh, whatever. There's a jet shard. Can you eat the cheese castle? You can try. Okay, it was on 26 that I killed the Colossus, I believe. For whatever that's worth. Ah, welcome back. You finished the job? Tisk tisk, he says. You just never stop, do ya? A monster that poisons the forest, eh? Why would a beastie like that destroy its own home? I mean, if all the trees die out, they're the ones in hot water, right? Well, suppose it's a moot point now. Still can't get my head around it, though. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's the reward. Go on, take it. Whoa. Hey there, what happened with the request you took last time? No, I didn't hear a peep from the client after you left. You finished the job, right? As long as you lot vouch for the client, I'll trust him too. It's stressful being a manager, you know? Maybe you can give me a massage. Ha ha ha. Yeah, enough joking around. Here's your reward. Well done, you lot. Okay... Where am I going? Wait, they're in here? As you open the door, you see a group of guards resting. One of them sees you and gets up to walk over to you. You must be explorers, pretty good ones if you managed to get here. You can tell by their worn armor and panic in his voice that they've been attacked. We're with the Guard Corps, but we didn't sign up for this kind of hell. We're through. Problem is, our map got stuck in the branches and we can't find our way back to town. The guard points to the tree's highest branches. You can faintly see a parchment there. There are no footholds, ruling out the chance that a survivalist could climb. Perhaps a Dark Hunter's whip would be more suited to the task. Dark Hunters routinely carry whips, after all, regardless of their equipment. A skilled Dark Hunter would stand a better chance of reclaiming the parchment. Yes. Your Dark Hunter skillfully entangles the whip's tip on the lost parchment. Great, now we can finally get back to town. By the way, what brought you guys all the way up here? There must be some reason. The guard inquires into your journey as he painstakingly places the map into his pack. You think back to what you heard at Sitoth Trading. You were told the guard on the 25th floor had a gold piece for sale. You are free to ask the guard here whether or not he is still one with the piece. Yes. The guard beams as he hears your question. That was me. Hey, you came this far. Why don't we trade instead? You nod, equitably, and show your pieces as the guard takes out his own 2 gold pieces. I was thinking of a straight trade, but you got our map, so I'll give you 2 for 1. Let's see, how about my 2 pieces for your king? You consider his offer carefully before replying. Yes. The terms seem fair, and you agree to the trade. The guard nods and shakes your hand. It's a deal. I'll take good care of the piece you gave me. You've obtained a rook and a knight. Once the trade is complete, you leave the guards to rest for a while before they return. You have all the necessary items for the quest. Yo. We're back. So you traded that king for something else. Well done, let's see. A knight and a rook, eh? Well, that finishes the quest. Here's the reward. Thanks. Wait, so why do we do that trade? I'm a little confused. I traded a king for 2 pieces, which then I'd, like, traded back for a king? Or were the pieces... I'm not gonna try and, like, figure out what's going on there. I don't think it matters. I know it's all gonna work out in the end, so I don't need to think about it. Oh, and I'm like, I've come into money once again. I mean, I think it actually is enough to buy, like, armor for someone. No. Yes. Agility plus 18. It doesn't even matter, though. Yeah. I think I'm better off saving up for, like, an expensive gun whenever that goes on sale. I'm not sure what unlocks the best gun. Let's find out. I guess it's this thing called the Agnyastra Flame Pop. Oh, that's right. That boss exists. And it's like kind of within grasp or whatever. Like, I actually could be fighting it now. Probably. The Salamox. Then we had to sneak around back on the second stratum. Okay, so, like... I should probably... I'm trying to decide how I want to explore the 6th stratum. What with the whole, like, day-night business. Yeah. The chess piece questline is quite something. Oh right, I need to beat up one of these guys in 3 turns. Let's try to get it done. Let's try to get it done. I'm gonna try to do it with like a force kill. Gonna bind it and then use ecstasy and then hopefully that's like enough to hit it with a climax next. If not, then, well, I'm screwed. And I'll just have to try this again later. It's just now it's convenient because I have this pole set. This fight kind of sucks. Is the Overlord interesting? Unfortunately, not really. He went, like, real easy on me. So it ended up ending pretty quickly and safely. No, no. I refused his bad offers. Oh god. Wait, my force meter is full. Well, fair enough. Ugh. Boy. Maybe I do want that plus 18 agility. If it'll boost my accuracy to something usable. God dang. Alright, let's see what happens. Ideally, I can figure out a way to sneak up on one of these guys. Oh, okay, that's not how you do that. It was definitely the opposite of sneaking up on him. Eh. I don't understand these guys' vision range. It's like some kind of weird cone, but it also, like, has some ability to see through walls or something. Don't know exactly. What? It can see me from there? I should just go for this other one. Okay. This had better do, like, way more damage than I'm expecting it to, because, otherwise I'm in trouble. That was way more damage than I was expecting it to, but I actually still don't think that was enough. That helps. Okay, yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. See, idiot. Okay. Sword chip. Ruby light. Alright. Saved. It is time to enter the Forbidden Wood. Suddenly just start headbanging. Blood Man. Red Metal. Blood Soul. I need a lot of those. I need 20 red metal and 10 blood souls. Wait. Is this room gonna spawn like 20 FOEs at me? I just have a feeling. Oh wait, you can just go up from here? Why? Does this take you to the seal? Wait, was that teleporter like inactive or something? Maybe I should have tried it. You enter a room deep within the Forbidden Wood. You feel as though you are being watched by someone. A sword is on the far side of the room. Its blade pierces the ground, and a strange magical circle has been formed around it. As you gaze upon the sword, the chief of the Winged Ones appears with the foul grail. I'm sorry to have made you wait, Luminous. I am now prepared for the ceremony. With these words, Kanan looks around and lifts the foul grail. Almighty News says that the Endbringer awaits in the depths of the Forbidden Wood. Our god's last instructions were to open the forbidden door and put an end to this land. But do not misunderstand me. We do not wish everything to end as our god had commanded. If there is such a threat beyond this place, I thought that we, who know of its existence, must rid the wood of it, for our people's future. Our teachings are law, and we have followed these precepts since ancient times. But, in the absence of our god, might we seize this chance to change? I would say yes, even with such fearsome threat. I know that Luminous can. Kanan trails off and stares at you intently. After a long silence, he speaks curtly. The time has come to open the forbidden door. Kanan lifts the foul grail and chants in an avian language you are unable to comprehend. His voice gradually increases in volume until the ground and the air seem to tremble. Bright light engulfs the area. The foul grail has disappeared, and the chief stands smiling. It is done. The forbidden door has been opened. All you must do now is pull out the sword, and the way forward will be clear. His expression grows pained, and he continues in a hushed tone. But be careful. Even I know not what lies beyond. The chief blesses your journey before leaving the area. You may examine the sword in front of you, or return to it once you are better prepared. Oh, am I gonna have to fight the golem? Does that happen here? For some reason I thought that was like a bit later, but... Wait, what? This isn't a gathering point? You finally reach the deepest part of the floor. Here, before you, stands a lone sword. It is driven deep into the ground, piercing a magical circle. Hold on. Such a tempting sword could be a bait for a trap. You stare long and hard at the magical circle before deciding to step away from the sword. Hold on, I want to try the warp point to see like what it does. You cautiously step into the mysterious light leading up to the upper area. But nothing seems to happen. Confused, you decide to leave. Yeah, okay. Okay. So that just unlocks... Okay. It unlocks the stratum. It unlocks the rest of the game. Thought you, like, picked this thing up and, like, dropped it down to the first floor or something. You take hold of the sword's hilt, and the blade pulls freely from the earth. Immediately afterwards, the magic circle lets out a shockwave, causing you to drop the sword. It falls through a crack in the land, disappearing into the lower floors of the labyrinth. You feel a sudden earthquake. The quiet forest is no longer what it was. Your explorer's sense tells you that a dangerous fiend is headed in your direction. The sense of malice is so strong that you are frozen in place and can barely duck in time. Looming behind you is a gargantuan stone behemoth. There is no time now to chase after the lost sword. You must fight for your lives. How do we conditional this guy? Same as always, or...? Instant death. Yeah, it's like free. I'm just gonna assume that this fight is like kind of similar to how it was in the first game and work from there. Crap. I mean, hey, if you're gonna be terrified, I'm not gonna debuff you. How much damage is it gonna do to itself? It's gonna miss. GG. Yeah, that was a joke. That was a lot of health. The stone behemoth swung at you relentlessly in an unyielding attempt to crush you. Each time you narrowly escape and counter with what little force you could muster. Yeah, this is definitely how the fight went down. After a long battle, it seems that at last the fiend has no more energy to fight. The stone behemoth bellows a tremendous roar before collapsing onto the ground. You have mastered your fear and defeated the guardian of the forest of the gods. You may resume your journey. On the ground before you is a magical circle drained of its energy. Okay. Luminous 3 rounds is a long fight. I don't know about that. I feel like even standard battles go to... 3 rounds. Oh god, they just chase you all the way. Oh, is it true there was another stratum on top of the castle? It must be tough up there. Are you going to explore it too? I'm a little worried. At this rate, you'll reach the sun before too long. Maybe you should only go into the labyrinth at night. After all, there's no sun at night, so you won't have to worry about getting burned. That is the most indirect hint I've ever heard in a video game. I mean, maybe not, but... Yes, can I help you? Are you sick or wounded? Or... Oh, it's you. So, there was a hidden forest beyond the floating castle? You must really enjoy exploring. Well, I won't get in your way. But that doesn't mean I'm letting you off without a warning, is that clear? At that height, the oxygen level will be reduced, and you may find it harder to breathe. Temperature also drops as you rise in altitude. At 1,000 meters, it'll be near zero. Make sure to dress warmly and wear headgear. Most body heat is lost through the head. Furthermore, wait, are you listening? Don't make that face. Alright, I'll keep this brief and simple. If you feel weak or ill, come see me. Follow that rule and you should be fine. Welcome! Oh, hi everyone! It's been a while since you first came to our shop. Hee hee, it gives me a warm feeling to think about how long we've known each other. I get nervous when new faces walk in the door, but when I see it's you, I feel relaxed. Thanks for coming in so often and letting me get to know you. Browse as long as you like. Oh, so you had to beat the golem before you could upgrade your weapon? Yeah. I mean, I assume you're like trying to instant kill it though, right? Wait, I didn't get... Oh, yeah. Just, yeah. I mean, if you have 5 Ronin, that seems like the way to go. Wait, so... Yeah, aside from the gunner, I have unlocked every ultimate armor for characters on my own team. I mean, I don't have all, like, 10 of them or whatever it is, but... 12. Ugh, Luminous, go on and step inside. Ugh, my head. In honor of you lot, I've been partying every day and getting blind drunk every night, with a hangover every morning, so you're still going to the labyrinth? Are you even human? You're almost as scary as the beasts in the forest. I'm scared to have you in my bar. Ha! When the labyrinth was first discovered, it drew all manner of guilds to Lagard. I tell you, I never expected that any of them would make it up to the top. And I certainly never expected it would be Elot. He seems so weak to begin with. I don't know whether to be happy or sad about that. Dang. I really like you a lot. You've had that gleam in your eye from the get-go. You get famous, even more than you are now, I mean. You better still visit my bar, got it? Ha 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 ha. Wait, I still don't know what to do about this quest. Item trade 4. It just, like, kind of, like, happened. I, like, took the quest, and he's like, oh yeah, we're gonna do something, and then the town gets attacked, and then the guildmaster shows up, and she's like, please help us find the monster. And I was like, what are you even talking about? The item trade 4. This quest is completed after you do imminent destruction and get the information about the dragon from there. Ah. Well, isn't that convenient? Oh, this is the Drake, which unfortunately is like the one that I can't do. Because I don't have, I don't have Ice Shield leveled up. I've got the other two, like, ready, but... Wait, I'll give you a pawn in return. That's convenient. Oh, hey, I've got another quest about those golden pieces. The reward this time is a pawn. If you don't have a pawn piece already, it's perfect for you. This is from an ore miner in the neighborhood. He moved here from abroad, but there's nowhere to ply his trade in Lagard. He's desperately searching for ore to mine, but I don't know if he'll ever find any. Huh. Then he hit on the idea of going into the labyrinth to mine ore in the forest. He was inspired by the explorers streaming back into town with loads of rare metals. He wants to see with his own eyes what kind of ore you can find in the labyrinth. He wants 3 cat's eyes, 2 star rocks, and 2 shine rocks. Thanks. Okay, I have the shine rocks. I don't know, Rattata can kill a Mewtwo. You're alright, this is a disaster. The hospital's full up with the wounded. You're looking to find out which monster did this, right? We can't let this stand. Hurry and find that thing, and pay it back in kind. Ugh. That weren't what I came here to say, though. I've got a job for you. I don't know who requested it, but it's addressed directly to you. This letter came during the night. I don't know the details, but someone needs your help. I never saw hide nor hair of them, but they left a reward for you. Polite phantoms, eh? Obviously, you're the only guild I can ask to do this one. I'm counting on you. The letter concludes, I await in the Holy City on the 20th floor. Apparently that's a typo. Apparently it's actually the 21st floor. The more you know. I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. Exactly, but... Wait, where? This is D1. The quest is imminent destruction, though. Eh? Okay, now I really don't know where this idiot shows up. Etrian, Odyssey 2, imminent destruction. Oh, wait, no, they are on floor 20? I'm so confused. Oh, Luminous, welcome. May you receive the blessings of all-knowing Nu, Father Ish, and Mother Isha. Please, stay and make yourselves at home. We are a bit shaken at present, but pay it no mind. Clanvaline is running amok, and has damaged the vault holding our most sacred treasures. It is a severe problem. Over half the treasures are unrecoverable. But, for what reason have you come? We are always willing to help those we consider family. Lagarde was also... Oh, we accepted a quest, yes. A quest! Ah, a request from one of your own? What of it? You say the request came from one of us. Strange. It is our way to make every attempt at solving problems on our own before seeking help. However, the teaching also warn against refusing help when it is offered. Can you prove we asked? Show him the letter. Now it is clear. I recognize this as the writing of some children from our village. They have asked your assistance, and thus you have come. It must be through the flow of Isha. Isa? Who? Who is that one now? I'm powerless to resist his will. Great Luminous, please help us. We are doing all that we can to move what treasure remains out of the vault. The treasure vault is currently on the verge of collapse after Clanvaline's rampage. Will you go to the vault in the west and return... This is where people get mad. Okay, the vault in the west, and return with as many treasures as you can carry. It has been severely damaged already and will not be long before it collapses entirely. The relics are also old and easily breakable. If you fall in battle, they will be lost. Please save as many treasures as you can. Okay. So, when they say in the west, they mean the west of the next floor. That's the confusion. Okay, further down you see two winged ones crossing over the pillars and vanishing between the walls. You follow them until you come across a damaged wall. This must be related to the quest you accepted from the winged ones. You agree to help them transport their ancient treasure back to the village. The roof above is already cracked, and in this state it may crumble at any moment. The winged ones you saw before fly back into view, carrying something as they leave. You head into the vault, pick out the most important looking treasures, and leave quickly. Luminous, you have brought back some very important treasures. I admit, I was not expecting such superb work from the Earthbound ones. If the vault has not yet collapsed, we ask you to retrieve more treasures. Will do. Turn to the vault to find that the walls have begun to cave in. It's only a matter of time before the entire structure implodes. You quickly run in, gather what you can, and make your way out. You kidding me? Okay. Dude, that would have been so dumb. Okay, it's still so dumb. Please die. Thank you. Those guys have a move that can just instant kill everyone in your party. Or, you know, anyone. Or everyone. Or anywhere between. Can they scream turn 1? Absolutely. See, you brought that back the documents, but there's one last favor we must ask of you. At the very back of the vault is a box. If you can manage to bring it back safe, we can ask nothing more of you. Thank you. Well, I don't know if they can scream turn 1, normally, but they definitely can if they ambush you. I rest my case. Well, I wasn't carrying this stuff yet, so it's fine. Did I just get ambushed twice in a row, by the way? By the time you reach the vault for the third time, the walls around you are groaning. Taking extra effort not to disturb anything, you set foot inside and cast your gaze around. You see the box, but at the same moment, Hikari calls out, noticing a figure on the ground. Earthbound ones, you must recover the box. Do not spare thought for me. Quickly, get the box. The winged one lies unconscious. He seems to have been struck by falling debris. Even the ceiling is making a terrible noise now. It is no longer safe to be here. You can heed the winged one's request and save the box, or tend to the winged one instead. Yes. Thinking it best to oblige the winged one's wish, you take the box and evacuate the vault. The moment you exit, the walls finally collapse. The winged one is certainly dead. You are not at all certain you did the right thing, but you must return safely with the box. Want to know something funny? Quest isn't over yet, so I could, like, go cancel the request and, like, make that happen again. I don't think it matters, by the way. Dude! Is the whole quest failed? Wait, no, I can't revive them. I'm out of nectars. You belatedly recall the quest you accepted from the winged ones. Unfortunately, your comrades are injured and have fallen. Any treasures you may have been holding have been destroyed and cannot be recovered. And, even if you carried no treasure, you now lack the manpower to retrieve any. Either way, the quest cannot be completed without full complement of explorers. You have failed. To try again, you must cancel the quest and start over. Like, actually, seriously? There was nothing I could do about that, and it was 3 in a row. Unreal. Okay, well, I guess we're killing this guy again. It does, but I don't think there's any way to prevent blindsides in this game. Nectar, nectar, nectar. Okay, I'm bringing 5 with me, because holy crap. Like, do I need to save between each step here? A golden reptile that has lived here for eons. It soars around the skies and wields lightning. It is sometimes known as the dragon, who walks with thunder. Oh, they give it, like, its full name. Yo, that's awesome. I noticed this when I was looking through the Japanese wiki. I, like, saw some of the names, and I was like, wait, these dragon names are, like, long. We have never beheld it with our own eyes. We could not have guessed at its size. New created everything for a purpose, but what purpose could that beast serve? The guard was also attacked. That is a tragedy. There is no question that it was the work of Clanvaline. We cannot read the flow of Issa. Clanvaline's rampage has claimed your city and our vault. Since we have both been the victims of this misfortune, it may be best to cooperate. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start getting ambushed once I have the treasures. I wonder if there's, like, some weird thing. It is quite impressive how just canceling and restarting the quest does, like, repair the vault. Alright. Next. Well, I know one thing I could do, actually. Just throw up Word Chime, bring gloves or something. That would actually solve the problem. But, like, really? I can't handle some crappy monsters on the 21st floor at this stage? Like, come on. Crap. Crap! Please hit. I need to do more than 8 damage to kill this enemy. Thank you. How many times am I gonna eat my words during this quest? Me. I guarantee these guys can scream at you if they ambush you. 10 seconds later, ambush, scream. Me. You know, it's funny, you can restart this quest and this guy is gonna be alive again. 20 seconds later, die and have to restart quest. Me. Can I seriously not handle some crappy monsters on the 21st floor? 5 seconds later, miss, 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 miss. I'm taking the box. I want to know what the box has. Alright, I have 5 nectars. Even if one of these guys shows up and screams my entire party, except for one, obviously. If I wipe, I'm doomed, but like... Alright. Ah, Luminous, the box is safe. Marvelous. Hmm? You were unable to save one of our own. I see. Then I thank you on his behalf. Our values are perhaps different than your own. A single life means little in the flow of Issa. The larger progression of things is all. In doing your duty, you saved him. Now, Nu, Father Ish, and Mother Ishasha will stay with us. You cast aside sentiment and followed the will of Issa. That is rare in Earthbound ones. We will think on what you may consider worthy compensation. I must tend to our wounded and inspect the treasures. Perhaps later we can... Ah, don't you usually report after you finish a quest? Why don't you return here once you have reported? We will have something for you then. What? Okay. No, I'm warp wiring. I was gonna say we can just walk back to the... Why do I have 5 warp wires? It keeps happening. Ah, you're back. I've got another letter for ye. It's the same handwriting as before. It must be the client. It thanks you for your efforts. So, out with it. Who was this client anyway? Come on, you know I'm just curious. You did the job. You have to know who it was. Ugh, wipe that bloody grin off your faces. Fine, forget it. But, if you want to talk about it later, I won't be listening. Take your ward and get out. Wait, so what happens if you were to cancel, like, this quest now? We're, like, in nested quests right now. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, even this quest is, like, kind of weird that you can cancel it. Luminous. Sorry to have troubled you. Our part of the work has ended. In the name of Father Ish and Mother Ishasha, I welcome you. Now then, you're investigating Clanvaline, aren't you? You must excuse me. Clanvaline is our word for it. Among the Earthbound ones, the golden monster is known simply as the Dragon. Its true character is unknown, but it has attacked. If it has attacked, it must be an act of God. But if you plan to oppose it, such is the will of Issa. I shall tell you what I know. The documents you carried not long ago happen to contain a legend regarding Clanvaline. Take these. They may help you investigate the monster that attacked your town. They may be of limited use, but they should contain enough information to aid your task. It is written that one who appears with thunder howls with rage on the heavenly seat. The legend says that now is the season when the beast's wrath waxes. It will not end soon. You must act quickly to quell its rage. If you would defeat it, then move swiftly. Obtain the gold book. Am I supposed to go up to 25 with this thing? Dude, stop. Sounds like a Mulana tablet. As all things should. Can I sell this to the shop, maybe? Or do I just get a new quest? What? It's done! I don't understand! Oh, you're back. I heard the story. You found that fiend who attacked the city. The reconstruction's moving along, but I hate to think it could strike again any time. What's this dirty old book? From the Winged Ones? What's it have to do with the monster? You know, an old thing like this from the Winged Ones could fetch a tidy profit. No, I understand. I gotta take this to the Grand Duchy, right? Now, I won't get greedy when the fate of the city's at stake. Here's the reward. If something else comes up, we'll be counting on ya. Hey, you lot remember the old geezer banging on about the ultimate gun? He claimed his cohort can find the gun through divination. Sounds fishy to me, but in case you believed him, I'll tell you this straight up. The lady says the blasted thing is on the second bloody floor of the labyrinth. That's all I know. If you believe that rubbish, then go there and look for it. I believe that rubbish. In fact, I've been there. Oh yeah, I forgot to pick up the sword. It's a good call. Well, assuming it's on one, I don't remember exactly, but I do kind of think that that's where it falls. Somehow. Yeah. As you enter an open clearing in the labyrinth, you spot a sword on the ground before you. You vaguely recall seeing it before, but can't quite remember where. You consider picking up the sword and taking it with you. Yes. The sword turns out to be rusted and brown, completely unusable as a weapon. Still, you brush the dirt off and place it in your belongings before moving onward. Do I need that for something? Dun 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 dun. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Mysterious cry can be heard in the distance, on this familiar floor of the labyrinth. You think back to the quest you accepted at the bar. It's up to you whether to continue exploration or leave the labyrinth. Ah. How do you get this guy's conditional? Kill on or before turn 7. I will do my best. Oh, crap. Amazingly, like, forgot to go back to the inn, or to the shop to sell my garbage. I've already got these guys, like, conditional, and enough of them. I think it was Arbind? As you walk through the hidden path in the labyrinth, two familiar figures appear. It's been a while. Thanks for helping us the other day. Ardelin bows in appreciation as the old marksman silently stands beside her. Wilhelm finally speaks, asking, "Did you come here for the ultimate gun, as I promised?" His gaze turns to the interior of the labyrinth, then falls back upon you. Then you're on the right path. The flying dragon is up ahead, along with the ultimate gun. The old marksman falls silent once again. The black-haired witch asks you a question. Wondering how Agnia, the ultimate gun, ended up in a place like this? The question hangs in the air as you try to decide whether you really want to know. Yes. She began to speak as if she had expected your answer. You remember how I told you about my friend who explored the labyrinth with us? She died in the third stratum and got transformed into a demon. She trails off, pained, as the old marksman picks up the tale. Another in this girl's party was a gunner. He mentored me when I was young. He searched for the fiend that took her life. Alone, he entered the labyrinth. He chased the demon through the pain and injuries and untold despair he faced, till at last he cornered the fleeing demon. Just up the road, that gunner fought the flying dragon alone, and met his end. The gun he wielded was called Agnia, the greatest, strongest gun I've ever known. Originally, it was meant to carry on after him, and use Agnia to defeat the dragon. Oh, sorry, I was meant to carry on after him and use Agnia to defeat the dragon. But I haven't the strength anymore. You are the ones who must take up his cause. Go forth, if you're brave enough, and defeat that flying dragon. The old man looks to the labyrinth's interior and allows you to pass. You may fight the flying dragon now, or return to Lagard first in order to prepare. Okay, there's a problem here. Wilhelm is, like, old. Clearly, right? And the person that fought and lost to this was his mentor. Which I guess doesn't necessarily mean they're, like, older, but that's not really the point. The point is that, supposedly, this labyrinth was discovered 6 months ago. Something doesn't add up here. Ah, it's mad. The dragon? No, the whole dungeon, the labyrinth itself was discovered about half a year ago, according to Cass in one of the quests, just randomly offhand. Oh, hey. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. How am I supposed to kill you in 7 turns if I can't attack? Ow! Dude, I'm owned. Yo, what is this garbage damage I'm hitting for? Apparently this thing is, like, hard. Yeah, I quick saved when I went to eat breakfast, just in case. Interesting that that's, like... That was forever ago. There's no way I would want to load that now. I mean, I'll try again. Like, if I can get the force to go off, then, you know, great, but... I need to not get bound. That seems pretty important. Wait, if this guy's orange, does that mean I can put him to sleep and, like, ambush? Because that would be nice. I don't have any sleep bells with me to test it, unfortunately. Oh. Oh. Or I could just do that. Apparently it, like, turns like a normal dragon. Okay, I need to get the numbers here. Please hold. Question is frailty or dampen. They don't stack, so I need to figure out exactly how these two work. Okay. Frailty decreases all enemies' defense for 5 turns. This is a multiplier applied directly to their damage resistances. Since it's a resistance multiplier, untyped attacks will not deal more damage against enemies with this debuff. At level 10, it's a 32%. So this guy has 75 against all physical. Where's the calculator? So 75 times 1.32 is 99. That is funny. Okay, so Dampen, on the other hand, adjusts enemies' damage resistances to remove resistances or immunities they have for 5 turns. It's not a multiplier. Any damage resistance on the enemy that are lower than the value listed will be set. At level 1, which is what I have it at, it sets the resistance to 100%, so it is 1% better for me to use Dampen than Frailty against something with a 75 resistance. Fun. They have the same hit. They're both 100%. No, it's a debuff. It doesn't mess. Am I gonna really be able to finish this in 7 turns? I mean, if it doesn't unbind itself, then yeah, I've got a chance, but... It's unbound. Unfortunately, it's arms. That's good. That wasn't a lot of damage, though, in comparison to Ecstasy. Ah. Oh! I'm not sure in this game, Grimmy. Guess I could have tried it, but I think we're in business. No! Okay. Problem. Dreadful flying dragon falls to the ground, powerless before your mighty strikes. As you look up upon its mountainous body, you see a shining gun nested in its humongous fangs. It must be Agnia, the ultimate gun. Obtained Agnia. You've discovered Wyvern. Tough Fang. Tough Wing. Okay. So, should I just, like, equip that thing? My accuracy's gonna take a hit. It's, like, twice as strong, though. Not quite, but... I may opt for the, like, purchasable gun once I figure out how to get my hands on that, but... Just buy an agility up item? I could, but... I don't know if the... Well, A, I don't think that's going to be as big an effect, and B, I don't know if I really have, like, the slots for that. Equipment slots are quite limited in this game. Okay. The Waiting Wyvern. Ah, glad you're all back safe. So did you find the ultimate gun? I admit, I never thought such a monster would be on the second floor. I assume you got the gun. Unbelievable. You lot must be stronger than any monster that calls the labyrinth home. Don't know about that yet. Anyways, fine work. Make sure you don't lose that gun, okay? Woo! Could you lot handle this one? It's a bit of a bother. The client's part of a famous guild. Not more famous than you lot, but then who is? Their Lanchneck's favorite axe has gone dull. He asks that you bring the axe to have it sharpened, but there's a catch. The sharpener needs a whetstone, and his fee before he can do his work. The worst part is that whoever takes the request has to put up the items and the money too. Hopefully the reward will make up for it. Whatever you're out. The whole business bothers me, but I'm glad someone took the quest so it's off the board. You can find the sharpener in the center of the 21st floor. Here's the axe for him. Good luck. Okay, what am I doing for this one? I think... Wait, what is this called? Just took it and I already forgot. A true soul. Okay. I think I stored that at some point. I hope. Kiri Kian. Hymcloth. Hymcloth. Sounds like troubadour material. Yes. That sounds like something this game would do. Oh, now we're talking! Oh my god, that's expensive! I wish it had an HP boost, actually. This is less TP than the one I have, and I don't care about the attack. And honestly, I don't really care about the tech either. That's way too expensive for a loss in TP and a minor tech boost. Unfortunate. So I guess we're just kind of doing quests right now. So where is the city at? They said the center of the 21st floor, right? That's what I read anyway. Found him, okay. After walking one of the castle's paths, you arrive in a small, verdant room. A man is here, looking upward as if searching for something. When your presence registers with him, he looks toward you and begins to speak. Hello, explorers. You are surprised by his blunt attitude, but return his greeting. The man continues. Tell me, what do you think? Think this could be a shop? What's your shop look like? The questions come so rapidly that you have no time to answer any of them. The man laughs. Sorry, I forgot where I was for a moment. What do you want? You think back to the quest you accepted at the bar. You agreed to take an axe to the sharpener in the labyrinth. This must be the man. You tell him the details of the quest and await his response. That's me, Labyrinth's sharpener. Good, you brought the stuff. Just hand me the axe. He takes the axe, checks its blade with his finger, then sits down to begin his work. You're distracting me. Why don't you take a walk around this floor for a while? I should be done in 1 day, so pick it up then. Don't go too far in the meantime. You agree to... Make sure you stay on this floor until the weapon is done in 1 day's time. I did not agree to this, actually. I'm in the land of the mandrakes. I don't feel safe here. I really should have brought gloves with, huh? frick? So every hour is 30 steps, and every time back and forth here is 2 steps. So 15 times left or right for an hour. So for a full back and forth, that's 7.5, which means that I need to walk back and forth 7.5 times 24, which is 15 times 12. Which is 60 times 3, which is 180. 3, 4, 5. Not on hand, unfortunately. If I had known this was happening, I would have brought something. I would have brought something that would basically make it so I get no encounters at all, actually, but I don't have it with me. I need to move out of this area. I thought it might be good to be, like, around the save station to have lower encounter rate, but it doesn't seem like that's true, and I'm still getting mandrakes, which is kind of what I don't want to have happen. I don't think there's anywhere on this floor where you don't get mandrakes, though, so... I'm not really sure that's a valid goal. Speak of the devil, as they say. I don't know, maybe this is the safest area. I mean, I'm getting XP. Slowly. Maybe the bridge has a lower encounter, right? Okay. Halfway there. It feels a little better, but I'm not really sure. Wait, is he uncursed? God dang it. Let me get my TP back here. I'm not sure if I should use Salve or use Heal on 3 characters. It's cheaper to use healing by a couple, but... And I think actually the heal is better as well. Great. 8 more hours. I mean, possibly only 3 if it only cares that you're here until the dawn of the next day, but... I don't know if it actually remembers exactly when you talk to the guy or whatever. Ooh. Dawn is soon approaching. When you look to the sharpener's progress, he's still concentrating on sharpening the weapon. It would be best not to get in the way of his work. He'll need to spend time until a day passes from when you ask him to sharpen the weapon. Well, it sure seems to imply that it remembers. Love this game. I should revive them. I'm once again tempted to like put points into agility up, but it just feels like the wrong choice. Why does this work? I mean, it's slow, but I'm not getting encounters, but time is passing. I just did a lot of damage. With that ice gun. That used to do like 400. Just hit for over 1,000. New gun is fancy. You enter the room to see the sharpener lying his tools on the ground, his work complete. There you are. I've been done for a while. No, you haven't. Stop lying. You pick up the axe and are surprised at its exquisite sharpness. The blade has been polished to a mere sheen and a razor edge. You dare not touch it. You thank him and turn to leave, but he calls out to you without looking. Where'd you pick up that sword in your pack? I'd like to have a crack at that one. You're amazed the man could know about the sword you've been carrying. Sharpener waves his hand in farewell, laying down carelessly on the forest floor. The white blades gleam. You're back. So, how good is this sharpener anyway? Holy, it couldn't be shinier if you let an alchemist at it. Now I see why that Lanchnik insisted on this sharpener. I've never seen finer work. You should have had your weapon sharpened as well. Too late now, though. Ha ha ha. Anyways, here's the reward. Use it wisely, alright? Thanks. Old scars flaring anew. And I take that quest? It's from the Grand Duchy's investigation arm. Could be profitable. There have been reports of this, reports that the south part of the 6th floor was boiling hot the other day. Scar looked into it and decided, what's the word? Rising geotherms. Where there's an effect, there has to be a cause. So that's where this quest started. A few guilds already took it, but none of them have brought back any proof. Not one. I'd hate for you to waste your time, so if you think it's a lost cause, come back. Good luck. Okay. Hashtag rising geotherms. Be one of those kinds of rooms, huh? Oh no, what did I miss? Apparently my first trip here I like missed a walkthrough wall. That's not great. Mommy? Huh? There's something behind me. Hmm. Kill while headbound. Easier said than done. I assume these things are immune to terror, actually. Crap, it's gonna die before I can bind its head. I need to get 3 of these, apparently. So did that thing just... No, I guess they've just been hanging out here all along. Oh, crap. Okay, well. That was about what was expected of you. Oh. Oh, it gives you a kilo horn from the kilo horn. Money. Okay, that's my path out. I marked this backwards, didn't I? That's kind of bad. How am I doing on Theriaca bees anyway? I'm starting to think that I'm... might have forgotten to buy them. Wait, where are my AXs? Okay, I still have those. Yeah, I never bought more. That kind of sucks. Make it hard to heal, that's for sure. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, this is good, but I don't think I have boost yet. It's good that there's another one for me to fight, is what I'm saying. Wait, did it despawn, or is it just, like, outside of my viewing range? Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not even close. Crap. I didn't mean to attack, actually. I was gonna sit there and defend for a few turns, but... Crap. I mean, it's cheaper. Yeah, let's go with that. As you pass the Crimson Wall, you feel an extreme heat against your face. The secret room, bounded by the flame-red walls, is as hot as an open fire. The soil under your feet feels like iron plating, and the air is shimmering with heat. This must be the source of the abnormal geotherms to the south of the 6th floor. Your quest will be complete once you make a thorough search here to discover the cause. Dragons. Spoilers. The cause is dragons. Actually, I don't know about that, but there's definitely dragons involved. I don't know if it's like lures the dragon or the dragon is causing it, I guess. Hopefully it doesn't show up while I'm like, you know, petrified and half dead and stuff though. Pretty sure I don't have to fight it yet. You realize there's something on the ground here and pick it up. It's a round red tablet, roughly the size of your arm. It may be a clue in solving the problem of the rising geotherms. Dehydrated and ready to faint from the heat, you decide to leave the room at once. Your quest is complete. Report your success to the bar when you return to Lagarde. Dun, 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 dun. Like swimming in threads, but I don't have any... Theriaca bees. New items are available. Ah, okay, so it wasn't just 3 of whatever. Fair enough. I used these all during the final boss, didn't I? To cure, like, confusion and stuff. I think that's what happened. Do I need to buy another nectar as well? Never hurt to have more threads while I'm here. Alright, let us report to the bar. Report. Old scars flaring anew. Ah, you're back. Eh? You all look like you've lost weight. The Geo-whatsits are in the secret area. You came back because you were dehydrated. Well, at least you came back. The job is done. I'll report to the Grand Duchy for you. Eh? You have something for me. A tablet. Why would you do this? Don't you know the paperwork the Grand Duchy will saddle me with? Labyrinth rules. You found it in the forest, you keep it. I'm sure it's valuable, too. Ah, here's your reward. Thanks a lot. Chasing the dream. Look out, it's luminous. You don't like being treated like monsters. Ha ha ha. Sorry about that. You came up while I was waiting, so I felt like saying it. This quest meant for you. Remember when you went to meet this sharpener? He came and submitted a quest, said he made some kind of promise with you. Eh? Well, how would I know what he meant by that? You're the ones who made the promise with. Shouldn't you remember? Never mind. Anyway, bring him 6 black cores, and what was the other? Ah, yes, a red tablet. That's all. Good luck out there. Swear to God, if I have to walk around on this floor for 6 days again... I guess so, although I'd almost rather it not take 5 times as long. Like, real time. You see a man sitting cross-legged as you enter a small room in the castle. There you are. I've been waiting. Don't you remember our promise? As you try to think of the polite response to the question, the man cuts in abruptly. That sword. Didn't you find it in the Forest of the Gods? You took it without asking. You stand, frozen in shock at this unexpected tirade. There we go. He peers at you to gauge your reaction, then giggles. Oh, who cares? You wanted it, didn't you? We called that sword the God's Key in my village, or so I heard. The forest is getting more dangerous. Could our god be angry? Know anything about it? He stops talking for a moment and lets out a large sigh. But who cares? Let me try my hand at that sword. Do you bring the stuff I asked? Though his mood swings confuse you, you take the red tablet and black cores from your pack. Great, give me a while. It shouldn't take too long. Man grabs the materials from your hands and begins gathering his scattered equipment. Ugh, I can't sharpen this thing at all. An hour after he began, the man's face is clouded as he hands the sword back to you. I thought this scale would work on any sword. Maybe the black core isn't acidic enough. Oh, are you still here? You can go now. See ya. The man then lays on the floor, muttering under his breath as if pondering something. The rust and grime have been scraped off, but the sword is still far from sharp. You put it into your backpack and leave the area. Ah, you let her back. How'd the quest go? Eh? He wanted to sharpen your sword for free. Now there's a rare bird. That's the sort who lives for his work. His real payment is his own satisfaction. The opposite of me, in other words. I'd much rather work for money. It pays for my hooch. Wouldn't you lot agree? Anyway, here's the reward. Thanks a lot. An ambassador's plea. Dude, how long is this quest chain? Hey there, mind doing that quest for me? It's from the Grand Duchy, so I suspect you'll have to climb high up in the labyrinth. But you're one of the few guilds that can go that high, so I'd appreciate your help. Go to the Duke's Palace for details. I heard it's not that tough, so don't worry. Good luck out there. Welcome, explorers. How can I be of assistance? Ah, you've taken my quest, I see. It's in regards to the winged ones you met before in the labyrinth. We're considering opening relations with them. They are wary of us, but not hostile. We lack some strong connection to bring us together, but our bonds must strengthen. Therefore, I have decided to offer the winged ones this document. However, their home is high in the labyrinth. The guards could never reach it safely. You, however, have some rapport with them already. No guild is as suited as yours for the job. Please, take this document to the Winged One's city on our behalf. May you have a safe journey. Is there a point to the red sword? I don't know. I'm sure we'll find out. You enter the floor to hear the clanks of swords as an angry roar echoes through the forest. Another sound comes from above, and you look to see a spear-wielding winged one. Panic is evident on his face. It seems the whole forest has become a battlefield. Perhaps you could find out what has happened at the village of the Winged Ones. You enter the room in which you defeated Harupia, the demonic queen of the skies. The Winged Ones are in the throes of a deadly struggle. Though they attack the raging behemoth, they are smacked away like insects. You instinctively draw your weapons, preparing for a battle. The monster notices you enter and rushes towards you. Fight with all your strength. What? What is this? What is this quest? Is this part of the quest that I just accepted? Or is this something different? I'm like not super in a position to be fighting right now. You pierce the monster's vitals, and it screams a death rattle before perishing. You breathe raggedly, pulling your weapons from the corpse. A familiar face approaches. I knew you'd come, Luminous. By the flow of Issa, you are kin to us. You ask the chief about the disaster that just transpired. A monster, such as we've never seen, appeared, and we were slow in dealing with it. We have seen many such troubles since the forbidden door was opened. Demons have streamed through the forest into our village, as you saw earlier. When the chief finishes, you discuss your quest with him. You hand the Winged One's chief the document you received from the Grand Duchy. Our kind are slow to accept the Earthbound ones, he says. I'm sorry, but it is Issa's will. Tell your chief that we are anxious to form stronger bonds between our peoples. And take this. It is one of Yggdrasil's buds. We have never seen its like. It grew on our sacred ground when the forbidden door opened. May it be a sign of our bond. The Winged One's intent remains vague, but at least the chief seems interested in coexistence. You thank him and leave the area, carrying the bud as large as your palm. Call Ape. Bum, 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 bum. You're back. What did the Winged Ones say? They're looking forward to making friends. Huh, that's great news. Some people here were afraid they'd turn our city into a war zone. This calls for celebration. I'll throw a party tonight. Plenty of food and drink. Huh. Oops, nearly forgot the reward. Here you go. Don't waste it, okay? Thanks for all your hard work. Necked all 2. Let's go. Why is the Drake the one that unlocks on 27? I assume one of the two dragons is going to unlock on 28 and then the other one on 29, or maybe not until 30. I thought they all kind of unlocked on 26 in this game, actually. But apparently not. But the reason that's a problem is because it's annoying. I don't know. Is because of the hecking, the thing, you know, the thing. The geomagnetic pole. I don't think it's, like, easy to get around in the 6th stratum, and I'm gonna want to use geomagnetic poles to, like, get to the dragon fights, because I'm pretty sure they're all, like, kind of at the midpoints of stratums, annoyingly. Alright, so I think that my next goal is going to be the Salamox. And if that seems like undoable, then we'll move on in the 6th stratum, because like I'm finally burned through most of these quests. Yeah, I can't do this one yet. That's kind of going to be part of 6th floor exploration, or 6th stratum exploration. The other thing that I want to do is, I'm going to go collect some Sonicers. Although... yeah, I don't know. They're kind of annoying. Whoops. That was a mistake. It's fine. I've done dumber. Alright. I never did go through this beast door. I assume it's like beast solo, which is why I was just like, oh, probably can't do that. Okay. Oh. That was scary. Okay. So I think I've killed 4 of them. Yeah, that's the one. So I don't actually know for sure what the requirements are to get in there, but... the last time I went to one of those spots, that was like, oh, come here with someone nimble. I went there with a survivalist, and they're like, oh, you have a survivalist. They see a way over the wall. But only they'll be able to make it, so they need to be solo. And I was like, ugh. Alright, I'll come back with solo survivalist instead. So it's probably the same idea. Holy crap. Didn't I just sell my stuff? I must be sitting on like a crap ton of, I don't know, Ariadne threads or something. A lot of consumables that I'm not using. I mean, I'm also getting like crap tons of items every fight, but I do feel like I kind of just entered the labyrinth. It's like wacky that I'm already just full. So anyway, I think I sold 4 of these before. And I think you need to sell a total of 10. And I think there's 5 that exist, so I'm gonna hit these 3, so I'll be up to 7, and then, oh crap. Okay, and then I can do that again in 7 days or whenever these guys respawn, and I'll be good to go. What is happening? Thank you. Wait, is it the ruby bone, or is it one of the other drops, though? I actually don't know. It must be the ruby bone. I think that's the only new item from these guys. Yeah, that one's like way more expensive than everything else. New items are available. Okay, that's a good sign. Oh, wait, maybe I have enough then. Oh, no, there's something for 5 and then there's something for 10. Okay, so yeah, I've gotten 5, which I didn't have before, so I think my numbers are correct. Maybe. Well, it means that I had gotten anywhere between 2 and 4 before. But I'm quite sure I got more than that, so... I don't really need those lure bells anymore, probably. I never really needed them, actually. I'm just gonna sell this gun. I think the one I'm wielding now is... Well, it's hard to say, because I haven't actually been fighting anything, like, at my level recently. You know, I left and I didn't actually hit the warp point, which was the whole reason I went down there. But I am gonna, like, switch things up here, because I'm just getting, like, tons of XP that is not going to gloves when it could be. I want to see XP, XP, XP. There we go. I mean, this is like barely going to be anything, but it is anything, so... Oh, right. I'm not even going the right way. It's like following the path blindly without realizing that I was trying to go upstairs instead. How am I supposed to get gloves to 50? I haven't got that quest unlocked yet, which, for better or worse, like, maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe it's not real. Maybe it can't hurt me. I should kill these guys while I'm here as well, because I needed some amount of drops from them that I don't think I ever got. Okay, that's good. I think I can just auto battle, as long as it doesn't attack gloves. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's... I think I missed a drop from that one, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Activate the geomagnetic pole. Flee. Should have tried to transfer to gloves at some point. New items are available. That should be the pain shield, and then I'll know that I've gotten enough of those FOEs, or not. Yeah, okay, cool, perfect. Okay, nap, and then I'm gonna take on this boss, I guess. Apparently its conditional is for killing it with fire damage, which is a bit awkward because it's a fire type. All the dragons are like that as well, by the way. Yeah, it is immune to fire. It is quite immune. So I'll have to dampen it to even, like, start to begin to be able to do that. Congrats. Okay. Most efficient manner possible. Okay. Oh. Holy crap. I haven't dampened it. Got him. Okay, easy. That thing felt weaker than the wyvern, actually. Flame Bone. Flame Puff. Oh, and apparently his, like, minions peace out, too. That's funny. Why does that even matter? Why is that even a thing? Oh yeah, you know it's considered weaker because its drop is only 30k. Weaker than EO2's Wyvern. Yeah, I guess EO1's Wyvern is an interesting comparison point as well. I don't know. Agniastra. Oh, this is like this is the ultimate gun. The ultimater gun. But that's not as ultimate as the ultimatist gun. Force Plus! Force Up makes your force gauge fill faster. Wait, this gun might actually be stronger. Because, okay, the attack number on the character page means nothing. Let's just get that out of the way. It means absolutely nothing. It is like your attack plus your weapon attack plus your strength, I'm pretty sure. But that's not how damage is actually calculated, so it's extremely misleading. The reason I say this might be stronger is because it does have a strength boost in addition to the attack. So let's see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but there's... Okay, here's the formula. Let me just post this in chat. This is the same from the same place that I posted it the other day. Because the strength gets multiplied with the weapon power, so if both are going up, that's potentially a bigger increase than one of the numbers going up by more than the sum, right? And I guess it also depends on, like, what my actual strength is. So, user strength is 64 without, and the attack was 202, so it would be 64 plus 202 divided by 2 is 101. Okay, so 165 is the first term. 20 plus 64, this is with the gun I currently have. 84? Wait, what did I say? 165, 84... times... This is a really big number, 220. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Wait, did I say 2? No, crap. I got things mixed up. Restart. Okay. With this gun, 64 strength plus 105. So 169 times 20 plus 64 times 20 plus 210 gives me the number 3,265,080. That seems a really big number. I mean, whatever. The number is, like, used in the formula somewhere else for the actual damage calculation. It gets divided by defense or something, so maybe it makes sense, but... Okay. Why can't I copy this, dang it? Okay, this is my current gun. Math. Alright. The other gun. Its user strength would be 69 plus 101. It's 170 times 20 plus 69 times 202 plus 20. Ah, shoot. I didn't put parentheses in there where I was supposed to. Dang it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, heck yeah. That's with the gun in the shop. It's actually stronger and has the force increase. I'm buying it. I think that difference drops as your base strength increases, but it's probably always stronger. Wait, you can sell these? I'm like kind of tempted. Do they become available in the shop if you sell them? I was just storing the ultimate weapons, but it's like 100k. Alright, I've saved. You think they're gone forever? Fair enough. I would also think that. Okay. I mean, I just saved. I guess I could... Might as well try it. I don't know why they would become available. There's one big reason is because these items aren't in the codex. And so if it was like possible to get them in the shop, that would be like a little inconsistent. That's a lot of money though. Yeah, they're just heckin' gone. That's not surprising. Whoops. I mean, given that I'm not really using them, I may just sell them off eventually if I feel like I need to, but I don't feel like I need to right this very second. Okay, that boss was way easier than I was expecting, which is good. I guess it's time to actually really for real explore the sixth stratum now. It's been what, like 2 hours? Great. This thing looks menacing. How do I get your drop? Kill with instant death. Okay, I mean, I could do that. I have been known to use that ability every now and then. Okay. Too much damage, that's fine. Gold Spore. Yeah, what day is it? Don't all the bosses respawn, like, tomorrow? Get a chance to give gloves a bit of a workout. Gorzard. Closed cap. Red collar. Albino fur. That's a shame. Electric. Okay, good. Almost got a chance to attack, and I don't want to give anything any chances to attack. Yeah, this is the post-game. Alright, needs to kill. Apparently I need 5 of those. These fights are getting scary by the second here. I can't even just bait these guys because they're not attacking on turn 1. Wild Shot is probably the way to go. Which one got the charge? I think it was this one. Yeah, that's just Etrian Odyssey postgame for ya. Although they get, like, better and better as the series goes on. In that, like, there's actually, like, rules and logic to them. In terms of, like, the warp mazes. So, like, the 6th stratum in Etrian Odyssey 2 Untold, the warps take you to the, like, exact diagonal opposite spot of the map from where the warp is. And so you can use that to actually figure out where you're going to end up. Seems I'm being given a chance to take a chest and fight an FOE, or take a chest and leave, or just escape. Yeah, I think that it's, like, especially, like, when you've played the first few games, you're conditioned to just accept that it's gonna be, like, brute force or whatever. But it's not. I think that was the case for me in Etrian Odyssey 4. I think when I first played the game, I didn't realize the trick behind the, like, the pit rooms or whatever. And so I just brute forced them, and it obviously took forever. I'm trying to decide if I want to peace out or not. Or if I should give this guy a whirl. He's probably going to kick my butt, though. Like, he's definitely going to kick my butt, right? Kill while arm-bound. Oh, you know what? I have something just for that. As long as I don't die on turn 1, which I might. Ah, I have something just for that. As long as I'm fast enough. Alright. Goodbye. Alright. Okay, so how many of those do I need? 3 of the conditional drop. Okay. Interesting. Well, good thing there's a ton of these guys. I assume this is taking me back to the start. Okay. I haven't seen these guys use anything other than a standard attack yet, so I don't even know what they're capable of. Which is always a little concerning. I mean, one would assume they just, like, poison your team or something, but who heckin' knows? We could just never give them a chance to attack, I guess. That would be fine, too. Yeah, okay. Which means basically this is also... This whole branch is a bad choice, because it leads to either straight back or it leads to a chest dead end. I don't know why I'm walking back. I should use the wire, whatever. I mean, I'm like fine in terms of health. I don't really want to sleep because that's gonna make it daytime, and I'm pretty sure that changes like everything. At least it changes the one warp, I believe. Okay. What are you? It's a very old crab. Oh, its name is literally Old Crab. Yeah. Cool. It's, like, probably immune to, like, everything, right? Oh, no, not really. Does it have, like, some attack that reflects damage, maybe? Let's find out the hard way. Oh, it does it for everyone. That's kind of bad. That was a pretty respectable defense increase. This guy's arms are bound. Let's just kill him. See ya. Okay, we don't need everyone on him. Maybe just one. I could kill him, but I could also try and, like, steal some TP. Okay, that's fine. Old crab. Lost shell. 1,000 shell. Oh no, there's 3 paths here. Yeah, apparently that thing is like a support character. It was like buffing its team and debuffing mine. Just interesting. And like more and more dangerous as it can get paired with, like as it gets paired with other things. Wait, I didn't actually mark this. It took me to E6. And this was bad. This was the opposite of progress. How many old crap do I need? Like 15, it looks like. Oh, that's kind of bad. Oh, apparently that's a thing these guys can do. That is a lot of healing that just transpired when these guys were already at full health. Yeah. It's fine. Annoying, but fine. So I guess you kind of gotta get rid of those guys first. Or else they're just gonna, like, full heal their party. Oh, this is a 4-way path. Holy smokes. dun, 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 dun. B7. I'm still not exactly sure how useful just marking these with, like, text is, but I don't really know exactly what else I would do, so... There's a chest here, which is a little concerning, actually. Yikes. Missed itself. Classic. Getting up to 15 of those shouldn't be too bad. Oh. There's 2 L's in it? No, of course it doesn't. Why would I spell it right on my first try? That's crazy talk. An enemy. Okay. I wasn't sure if that was team-wide or not. Dang it. Dang it. Okay, that went well, I guess. Okay. This still does split, though. Okay. Inventory is almost full. I should go back to town just to sell. I mean, also to save, but... Wait, so what is this rhino horn? Instant death resist. Should I, like, keep track of how much of everything I've sold here? It's like 5 of the shells, 1 of the lizard thing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I got enough closed caps. I've got like 5 blood souls. And this was FOE stuff. Okay. I'm gonna forget that, but you know. Gear. Shinoko. Ill wind. Wait, I didn't actually sell this. I guess we'll do the daytime exploration. Save. Or, you know, as much as I can. It did take me to the opposite side, for whatever that's worth. How crazy would it be if this, like, whole thing is just mirrored? B2... B2, B6... Is there no pipe? No, fine. Ah! Defense increases, like, actually pretty a lot, apparently. Well, we'll have it kill itself and attack the crab. When do the monsters band together to end your terror? They're sure trying. They are definitely trying to do just that. Defending? Give me a break. The monster in the 6th stratum defending? This gets kind of expensive. It's fine. No, this took me somewhere different already. Okay. D3. Not doing damage fast enough. Because I keep missing. Ugh. Oh, hold on. They're kind of strong, though. Ugh. This is new. D2. Interesting. Does this go all the way around, perhaps? Oh, why did I not use... well, whatever. Yeah, I was kind of afraid of that. Should have just used Evil Eye like usual, and then I could have used Frailty next turn. And now I, like, kinda can't because I need to have them attack themselves, but I think I'm get more damage out of reducing their defense buff than I do out of actually having them attack themselves. Ugh. Can't even make them do it without putting the buff back up. Okay. Ugh, it's this encounter again. I really would like to just run. So annoying. Okay. Wait, what is going on here? This place is crazy. Oh, that's bad. I missed like half of them. Yeah, I know. That's not good. A pretty long fight. Ah. I understand. And can we assume one will spawn here as well if I were to walk over? Sure can. Ah, now I understand why that room, that, like, hall that I was just in was a loop. You don't actually have to fight that FOE. You can, like, lure one out, run it all the way around, and then sneak in that way. Okay. That's not progress. Ugh. I'm not doing it. I'm not heckin' doing it. It's just as bad. It's actually not as bad. Crap, I didn't kill it. Okay, it's terrified. Alright, now everything is going to crap. Do I find it strange that I don't encounter other adventures? No, not really. I mean, you do throughout the game. Usually it's like plot, but I mean, the idea is that you're exploring is way better than everyone else, so you're like ahead. And everyone else just sucks, so they're still like on the baby floors. I don't know. I mean, I encountered more on the baby floors than I have elsewhere. That's for sure. And I mean, let's think of it this way. Just because we're not stopping to talk to them doesn't mean they're not there. We can't see any of the monsters except for the FOEs. Like, how do we know they're not just invisible and traipsing around just like we are? I mean, let's think about it this way. When we look into the surface of the water, do we see our own reflection? Are adventures actually visible at all? I mean, come on. Oh, well, crap. They can smell us, that's why. That's why we can still get attacked. Unfortunately, video game technology hasn't advanced far enough to transmit the spells of the other adventurers. I don't know, I think it all makes sense. Ah, that's convenient. Means I don't have to search that path anymore. No! Okay. Filling up on items again. And running out of TP on Flynn, which is not the end of the world, obviously, but... Dragvandil. Wait. It's the 4th. Okay. I forgot. Alright, gloves. Who needs XP? Airy. Airy needs XP. That's a problem. How am I gonna solo a boss with Airy and... We'll make it happen. Even Fear isn't, like, gonna be enough to take it down very fast, though, because it's, like, bound to its own attack power. I'll be doing just as much damage with Fear now as I was 5 stratums ago. And also these FOEs are going to get in the way. It's gonna heal. It can heal, like, faster than I can do damage. Oh, right. I have revenge. Okay, well, it's gonna take some time to wind up, but I do have an attack that I can use. Oh, that sucks. Let's sort one out. Just see what it does. Ew, that's damage! Hello! I'm just spam poison because it would be hilarious if I could get that. Bow, 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 bow. Hey! Now I just need to win the fight. Yes! Yes! Good job, Ari. I knew I could count on you. Close didn't even get a single level. Yep. Yep. Fusion? Okay, avoided. That was a level. That was 2 levels, wasn't it? Almost into a third. Okay, so how few characters can I kill Skilla with? Eh. That boss still scares me like the most. I mean, at this point it's probably fine, but I don't know if I can just duo it. And it can definitely just smack into the back line and it'll probably take gloves out. Maybe like this, I have a chance? Wait, no, I definitely want to take Aerie with me, though. Because she's behind on XP. This is like insanity. It's not gonna work, but it's worth a shot. I probably could come in with Force, and then just Force Ecstasy and end the fight, like, immediately. Yeah, it has 3100, and if Ecstasy is doing, like, 2000 or whatever it's doing, that would be a pretty pretty good 2 or 3 turn kill, depending on how much Ricochet also puts in. Meanwhile, that's like not nearly enough damage. Oh, I stand corrected. I think we can kill this turn. That is a darn shame. I should have used bait. I was thinking about it. It crossed my mind, but I was like, well, if she doesn't use an attack, then I'm losing out on damage. And that would suck. But if she does use attack, it probably would give me time to kill her before Gloves dies. That was the idea. And indeed, that would have happened. It would have gone down that way. But, oh well. Grinding up force like this is fine, also because I'm getting XP. It's a little not fine though, because I'm like taking damage, but it's fine. It'll be fine. That's bad. Okay, we're good? Yes. I mean, I don't actually need to get a 3-turn kill, obviously, but it's money. And also stock, I guess, if I care about that. Yeah. Yeah, now we're talking. Okay, another 2 levels. Honestly, Hikari probably didn't need to be there, but next time, I guess. I mean, I could probably do the same exact thing for the 4th boss, honestly. Wait, how did this happen? How did Hikari not get healed? How did I give this up? I called party and then I healed. What? Did I not? Guess not. Okay, this is as it should be now. crazy, but it might work. I don't know how I'm gonna get force gauge on these hecking, like, gels, but without dying. Apparently it doesn't take long anymore. Yeah, this idiot. I am definitely taking damage right now. Yeah, too much. I mean, kill me, that's fine. I want to escape anyway, but I'm going to reset anyway. Also, I don't know why I was trying to build up near the exit when I probably should be building up near the portal. So that I can save. Okay, this is much better. Much better encounter. This is the worst encounter I could expect. Or hope for. Okay. Please hit. How are we doing? Max. Alright. Save. Okay, poison would be optimal here for the drop, but at this point I do not care. I should just spam revenge, really. Because that's at least damage. Oh. Well, alright, I got cocky. Apparently that is something that can be used no matter what. That's bad. I learned of a skill that she can use today. Wait, why didn't she do that, like, earlier then? Oh, whatever. Set turn? It's possible that she heals on a set turn. Oh, now she's dead, yeah. Okay, 3 more levels? Really does kind of seem like actually we could duo every single one of these fights, though. Wait, when did I kill her? Did I kill her on the previous day, or did the day roll over, like, before I did the fight? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. And even if it's not, then, you know, when I do it next time, it'll be basically the same, so I'll just do it the same way again, and it'll end up being the same time. Well, maybe not, but... 10 points. I went to the wrong place. Also, shoutouts to the never erring overlay, being accurate at all times and in all situations. Did I save? I mean, probably, but... But did I save twice? Oh, that can instant kill. That feels like an instant kill. Chance. I can feel it. I can feel it. Alright, I'm gonna stop wasting TP on instant killing these guys, because I think I've gotten enough of the drop by now. This is like the big loop, isn't it? So is there gonna be a chop point over here as well? Well, let's take this first, see where it leads. So so I don't get confused whether I took it or not. No surprise there. Wait, I don't have long here before this warp flips over to the other side of the map. I kind of want to check this other spot that I didn't get to yet. Okay, so where does this take me? I assume it, like, warps me back somewhere, but... you never know. Where am I? Okay, yeah. Aerie is running really low on TP, which is a bit not great. Okay. Surely these guys show up again. Should I just take one on now? So basically it's fine as long as I don't get, you know, blindsided. Which has happened. Okay, so there is a gathering spot over here as well. Morning approaches. Oh, this is the way to the next floor, I think. I want to believe. I'm just going to mark this with a circle. Until proven otherwise. I should have been using transfer a bit more during the fights, because Zero's not always doing anything too important. And, yeah, we're running low. Crap. I'm starting to wonder if it actually matters if it's day or night, or if you can actually make it in either case. It's just like a different route. Wait, but I'm not sure that there's not like a shortcut somewhere, because that would be very useful. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm sure I checked from the other side, but... Wait, I remember the next floor now. This is gonna take me straight up. Yep. 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 Okay. This whole floor is like one big open room with just spikes everywhere. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. And then the floor above it is, of course, pits. And pits. And pits. Okay, well, this is useful. Pits and walk-through walls, I think, is this floor's, like, deal. What am I losing by using this, though? That's the question. Well, right now, it's nowhere important, but... where am I going to want to put it? That this is going to be gone. Gonified. A goner. I like how the golem is back already. I think just respawn immediately. I don't think it's been that many days. Okay, so... Well, now that I notice that I can get to the warp point, I wouldn't be surprised if there is absolutely no kind of shortcut here. It's basically down to finding the gathering points now. Well, actually, no, I found them on this floor. The next floor, not so much. Oh, wait, no. This is a return warp. Eh? Okay, so maybe you only can get here during the night. I'll have to, like, fully explore the day side and see what's going on. For some reason I expected that the day side would, like, take you to the opposite side of that room and both of them worked. Even though I kind of really did remember that night was, like, the way to go. Okay, so what does that mean? Let's, actually mark a path here. Take this one, obviously, and that takes you to here. Use the only one that I've used so far, which takes you down here. Let me double check that. F5. Is this F5? Yeah, okay, and then this takes me to E6, which was here. And this takes me up to the loop, and then I have the rest of it marked. And it's kind of ideal because this same path is used to get to the gathering point. So it's like easy to keep track of what's going on here. Saved. Oh, hello children, you're just in time. Could you try this for me? How is it? My daughter made it just for you. She's growing up so fast. I love to see her going the extra mile for our most important guests. I have you to thank for that. She only started doing it when you arrived. You call yourselves the Luminous Guild, right? That's what Cass told me. It's a lovely name. Maybe we should change our inn's name to match. Ah ha ha ha, just kidding. I hope I'll be seeing you again soon. You must never stay anywhere but our inn, I insist. We're always happy to have you. Yes? Can I help you? Are you sick? Or wounded? Oh, it's you. You don't look too good. Are you running a fever? Let me see. Your temperature is a little low. Did you eat well? Are you getting enough sleep? Did a monster poison you? Have you consumed any strange foods or liquids from the labyrinth? No, I'm not being a worrywart. You don't understand how important small things can be. Listen, you're heroes to this town. You have to take care of your health. Especially when exploring an unknown forest. Try to be more careful, okay? Am I getting through to you? Fortunately, this guy doesn't understand, teleportation sickness is the true killer right now. Sage Wand. I mean, I'll look at them, but I don't have high hopes. Oh! This is actually an improvement. But not really, because I don't care about attack power on this character. Continues to not matter. But if I'm ever if I have extra money after, like, kitting everyone out, I will upgrade her wand. Or maybe we should keep the Mirage wand for... No, Sage. Sage is appropriate. Sage is appropriate. Does attack matter for revenge? No. The only thing that matters for revenge is HP. Like, tech doesn't matter. Attack doesn't matter. I think technically actually agility does sort of matter, because it can miss. But it's not going to when it's maxed, because its accuracy is, like, good. Like, quite good, like 200% kind of good, but... I don't know, if your like head is bound and the enemy has like an evasion buff or something, and I don't know. I don't know in what situation you'd be in where like it can miss, and I don't even know if the agility is actually effective for that particular attack or not, but okay. How are you, Luminous? They found the monster's offspring with the information you got. My intelligent network is second to none. Its mama, on the 11th floor, has gotten to the point where no one can come near it. We've got to solve this as soon as we can, so we all got together and... What was that name's thing? Alright, the Hue Lord. We found its location. Go to its nest in the hidden room on the 24th... floor and beat the stuffing out of that bug. Good luck. So I can just get in now, I guess. This one's not so much of a quest and more like a call from the Grand Duchy. I couldn't put it on the board, but I can't complain. I got my finder's fee already. You lot are practically part of the forest these days with all the time you spend there. You have to spend some time in civilization or you'll just end up having high tea with the apes. Ha ha ha, go on, get to the Duke's Palace and take care of things. Ah, Luminous, I'm glad you'll be taking that quest. It's from another guild, not as experienced as yourselves. But they're no slouches, mind. They've managed to climb up to the castle. They heard a tremendous noise on the 25th floor as soon as they entered a large room. Since they don't quite have your lot's pluck, they hightailed it back home. Now, they're scared that they might have done something to trigger the sound. So, could you go up there and check it out for them? Good luck. Ah, it's the heroes. Came to brag of your exploits. Haha, just kidding. Seriously, though, if you get any more famous, you'd better keep coming around here or I'll knock you silly. Ha, ha, ha. Ah, it's you. Good timing. I have something to say. Do you remember when you first decided on a guild name? It's been a while, but we made a promise then that you would tell me what the name you chose meant. The time has come. Tell me. Oh, there was no deep reason for it? No hidden meaning? Perhaps I overthought it. No, I'm afraid I won't share any of my guesses. Anyway, I can sleep well now at least. Before this, I would lie awake at night wondering what your name could mean. Enough of this. The door is that way. Leave when your business here is finished. Can I help you? Ah, pardon me. It was I who called you here after all. Though, in truth, this task did not originate with us. We have a guest you are well acquainted with. I'm sure you have a great deal to discuss. However, it is prohibited to discuss matters of importance without a minister present. But I do believe I'll grab a book, and it may take me quite a while to choose one. If your conversation will be prolonged, I may need to weigh the merits of 2 books. Now remember, while I'm gone, no confidential discussion, understood? Oh ho 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 ho. Ha! Your chief is wise indeed, Luminous. He may be blessed by Father Ish and Mother Ishasha. I have mixed tidings for you. This morning I had a dream about the god's key you carry. In it I heard, "Follow the destiny of kings. The brutal fiends shall light your way. Shock the god's key to life. Freeze its form solid, and it will appear from the flames." We consider dreams sacred. Use this information as you see fit. And now, for the bad news. The demons flowing from the forest of the gods are beyond our power to contain. Eventually, they will rampage through Yggdrasil and invade your city. If the god's key woke them from their slumber, perhaps it would work in reverse as well. The future is uncertain, and no one knows what may come of suppressing the demons. But it's worth trying, wouldn't you say? If it is Isa's will that we perish, then we must go to our deaths bravely. Since meeting you, I have come to realize that opposing is as important as accepting. Luminous, together, let us prevent the demons from conquering our lands. Oh, is your conversation over already? And here I had just chosen a book. Well, I won't ask you to rehash the whole thing for my sake. Do what needs doing. Whatever that may be. I trust you are acting in this nation's best interests. After all, you healed our Duke and brought life to this land. I have faith in you. Good luck, Guild. Oh, hello, Guild Luminous. Do come inside. Have you found anything of interest in the forest atop the floating castle? We cannot explore at your pace, but we are slowly gathering information on it as well. Nothing stands out yet, but if we find anything, we'll make it available to you. Lady Gadriel was saying that any threat to you is a threat to High Lagarde. I was surprised at the esteem she holds for you explorers. You are a strange bunch, but we have our own quirks. God. Lady Gadriel spends time with common explorers, and no one minds, including myself. You may be heroes, but we must keep in mind that you are also foreigners. Ho 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 ho. Oh, hi everyone. Welcome. How can I help you today? Oh, there's grass in your hair, Hikari. Here, let me get that for you. There you go. Whoa, is this grass from the labyrinth? Can I keep it? Oh, don't laugh. I've never been inside the labyrinth. Even its grass is amazing to me. Also, well, I mean, it kind of makes me feel like I'm on the journey together with you. Doesn't that make me sound weird? It does, doesn't it? Sorry to weird you out. I'll just go work over there. Please don't think badly of me. Don't mind me. Storage. Xella. Yes. We shall nap the night away. Nap the night... the opposite of away. Nap the night into existence. As you enter the labyrinth, you sense something from your pack, and open it to check. The red sword is enveloped in a pale green light. You think back to the words of the chief of the Winged Ones at the Duke Palace. Follow the destiny of kings. The brutal fiends shall light your way. Shock, the god's key to life. Freeze its form solid, and it will appear from the flames. If this sword is the god's key, these may be directions on how to awaken it. Have I even met Ice Kings? I don't think I have. The moment you enter the room, a light begins to flicker in front of you. The walls glow on and off, while a terrible klaxon echoes through the chamber. Your first instinct is to flee, but only by staying here will you discover what's going on. Retreat. No. You screw up your courage and stay put to find the cause behind the flickering light. There is a sphere up ahead. It's flashing red at the same pace as the flickering lights. You nervously touch the sphere, and its light drains along with the room's flickering strobe. You breathe a sigh of relief, glad to have solved the problem without resorting to combat. However, a new mystery seems to be unfolding. You notice, just before leaving, that there are words written on the sphere's surface. 28, warp, 33, weft, 17. This is all you can make out. Okay. I don't know which is warp and which is weft. Isn't 33 too big? 33 can only be in... Yeah, okay, so that's column, I guess. And 17 is like way the heck down here. No, it's like all the way in the bottom corner. Practically. Right? 5, 10... No, it's like here. No, it's like here. Yeah. Your quest will not truly be complete until you have solved this new riddle. Okay. Yeah, I asked for that. Should have full healed. Cool. As you ascend the dim stairs to the next floor, a large shadow runs past you. The rainbow shape vanishes with the wind, seeming to land somewhere in the forest. You think back to the quest you accepted at the bar. You agreed to save a rampaging monstrous child from the Hue Lord. You sense a fearsome fiend somewhere on this floor. You may search for it or choose to leave the area. Unfortunately, there's like no easy way for me to get there from anywhere. This is like probably my best bet, but it's still kind of bad. Dude, I didn't mean to attack with her. Feel a breeze on your face and turn to look at the strange light emanating wall. Is that a hole you see? Search the wall to find a tight space at the bottom that could admit one person. Suddenly, you hear a high-pitched cry and the buzzing of wings from beyond the wall. You can crawl into the hole to reach the other side, or simply give up here. It said one person. Okay, well apparently one person is enough people, because one at a time is, you know. As you crawl through the hole, you see an enormous monster immediately in front of you. The sun, reflecting off the fiend's falling scales, causes an aurora-like effect. Beyond the fiend, you see a smaller monster. You draw your weapons. This fiend is the Hue Lord, which plants its eggs in other monsters' young. If you believe yourselves to be prepared, Take weapons in hand and battle the fiend. That's good. That's good. That's good. With each blow struck against Hugh Lord, its sparkling rainbow scales fall through the air. At last, one of your strikes knocks the demon to the earth. You move to the monster's child and inspect it for any wounds. Its feet seem to be injured, but it will survive. Suddenly, the wall behind you crumbles, and another monster appears. You ready your weapons, but the beast ignores you in favor of the baby monster. After a moment, you grasp the situation. This is the monster's mother, which you first encountered on the 11th floor. The monster helps its offspring up, and the two of them leave the room together. On its way out, the mother walks up to the Hugh Lord and crushes it with its mouth and jaws. It grabs the insect's nail in its teeth and jerks its head to throw it towards you. The rainbow nail emits an odd light in your hands and begins to change its shape. This is the Bond Claw. It is only given to those who form a bond with the forest denizens. Congratulations, you have felled the king of the insects and saved the monster's child. Return to the bar in order to report your success. Yay. Take this opportunity to, like, finally map the rest of this floor, I guess. Crap. Yeah, I'll do it. Dang, it's so fast. That was a big number. I just saw a big number on my screen. You can find these guys on this floor? I didn't know that. Stop. There was something here after all. Still a bow. As you leave the labyrinth, the red sword's pale glow fades. It seems the sword loses its power when it's not in the labyrinth. You must start anew in order to awaken the sword's power. Huh? Stretch. Wait, I seem to have never added beam edge to my list here. Let's do that. Charity to monsters. Welcome back. What the? Why are you lot sparkling like that? Bug scales? I wish I could ever understand the nonsense you lot talks. Anyways, here's your reward. Thanks again. You have accepted the request. Oi, you got another request in the Grand Duchy about the monster who attacked Lagarde. Don't you worry, I wouldn't give this one to any guild but ya. And even if I did, no one but you lot would take on a suicide mission like this. Ha ha ha. You can ask the minister at the Duke's Palace for the details. Go get him. Ah, Luminous, good of you to come. I wasn't sure where to find you, so I asked Cass. First, my compliments on investigating the monster that destroyed the city's east side. We were able to identify it with the documents given to us by the Winged Ones. The fiend in question is a dragon that has been feared since ancient times. There are also references to it in our own histories. It seems to appear in cycles. The ancient dragon, on its throne of thunder, soars through the skies, causing chaos. We pieced this message together from our histories and the scriptures of the Winged Ones. According to their calendar, now is the season for it to grow violent and wreak havoc. It has not moved since the initial attack, but if we leave it be, it will strike again. Guild Luminous, will you defeat this terrible dragon for the good of Lagarde? It is on its throne of thunder on the 17th floor. Get there via the north of the 18th floor. Like all living beings, it returns to its home in order to rest each night. You are the only ones we can turn to. Be careful, we are all relying on you. What? There's like more going on here than I was expecting. From where? Okay, well, let's try this first. I didn't heal. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. The sword didn't do anything. Was I supposed to get, like, hit by a lightning attack? I mean, that would make some amount of sense, I guess, but... As you open the door and step in the room, you feel a gust of wind against your back. It swirls around you, then vanishes as if it had been absorbed into the room. This much pressure can only be coming from a hole of some sort in the room. You walk the halls and feel a slight change in the wind. It seems the path before you leads to another area behind the wall of trees. You can walk towards the wind or leave the path be. Walk further into the forest. I'm gonna find another one of these guys. No, not this way. This way's better. Like, it's literally called a king. It's gotta be somehow right, right? Not doing the thing. There we go. Yeah, I must be on, like, the wrong trail or something. Let's look, after all. Oh, you have to go all the way to the actual dragons. Well, okay. That was my second guess, but how is the worm locked behind the drake and the dragon? That's like insane. Although I don't think the drake needs to actually like exist. You just need to go there. Yeah, I'm gonna activate this. Is the worm, like, super scary in this game or something? I mean, he's no slouch in 1, but I would consider the Drake a scarier fight. The Drake is, like, the first one available in this game. It's like Drake and then Dragon and then Worm. God. That's kind of bad. Okay. I didn't accomplish what I wanted to, but I also didn't die, so it's fine. Ward Chimney. Oh, there's an FOE in here. What are you? What could that be? It's probably a cockatrice, right? Oh. Oh. Right. Um. I think I need to instant kill this for its drop still. Or is that only for its, like, conditional drop, which happens to be the same as the other guy? Hazard Bud. Yeah, it is. The Risky Vine is the thing that it drops that the other one doesn't. And I need 8 of them, apparently. It's kind of a lot. Sorry, just thinking. Alright. We'll see if we're faster than it. If I am, this is like a free win, obviously. I didn't even need to bind it. Okay, I got the Risky Vine. That's what matters. Alright. Polliner. Risky Vine. Okay. There's actually a pretty real chance that I've actually never been here before. Because I don't think I killed a single one of these dragons in my first playthrough. I was unable to do so, and I don't know if I even found them all. I'm spelling it right this time. Oh, it seems we've got an army on our backs here. Lucky preemptive. Oh, lucky. Okay, well, I guess there's 4 of them that exist, and since I need 8, we'll have to come back here once they respawn in some days' time. Crap. You breathe in sharply, taking in the expanse that you have just stepped into. Your vision is clouded as a sea of sakura blossoms swirls all around, riding the vortex. There can be no doubt that this is the Throne of Thunder. However, the silence filling the room indicates the dragon is not at its perch. Oh, right, because it's day. Could you have come at the wrong time? If so, the dragon could be anywhere. You leave the room, thinking it best to come another time. But the sword! Oh my god. Why? This sword, like, really chatty. Really? I mean, I guess actually I probably should, get force built up on my characters. Wait, they're... Why? How? And why are there only 2 of them? I think I changed my mind. I didn't actually need to set this thing at all because I kind of want to just go from the save point. Because if I can save like the boost meter or whatever, I mean, I'll give it a shot without that, but... Okay, I think Flynn is good, but I'm not sure Hikari is. Oh no, she's not even close. Okay, that's gotta be good. Why am I doing this right now? Oh, yeah, and going in on low HP. Oh man, there's like some setup involved here, isn't there? Ah, I see. Once you get your bearings again, you sense there is an enemy ahead. As you step further in, you are greeted by a giant dragon coated in shining gold scales. It is the dragon who walks with thunder. If you believe yourself to be prepared, then take weapon in hand and face your enemy. I don't believe anything, man. Actually, you know, I'm probably gonna get healed turn 1. Suddenly a black mist bells and spins around you. Bluish-white lightning sparks within the cloud as it envelops you. It continues to swirl, then flies into your backpack as if sucked in by something. To your amazement, when you open the pack, the red sword's glow has turned golden. Is there some connection between the lightning cloud and the red sword? Yes. Yes, there is. Ah, I see. They, like, put its back to the wall. Very clever. Very clever, Etrian Odyssey. Very clever. Oh, right. I ran away, so my boost is actually not full anymore. It's fine. What are this thing's vulnerabilities? Hundreds. Okay, I should use Frailty then. Almost like they don't want you ambushing their strongest bosses. I mean, if the boss was, like, actually that strong, it wouldn't mind being ambushed. It could hold its own, you know? I'm just saying. That's numbers. Those are numbers. I like numbers. Alright. Those are not numbers. Okay, that was like a quarter of its health. That's not enough. But we've got this. Voice crack. And this. Am I fast? I'm fast. Alright. Yo, that's a number! I'm pretty sure I just saw a number on the screen, guys. I hit it for like 1k like 3 times in a row. Those were the kinds of numbers. Right! Crap! I forgot one key detail here. Oh, man. Am I in danger? I don't know how I'm supposed to, like, chip at this point. Order of operations. Order of operations, guys. Okay, so I do 200 damage with that, which is like garbage numbers, to be fair. Speaking of garbage numbers, I can't believe it hit Kaede for like 90 damage. It's embarrassing. Wait, but what if it uses, like, Volt this turn? I have to keep that up, don't I? I'm pretty sure that this boss is, like, pattern doesn't work. It's just, like, random. Okay, that's fine. That did, like, nothing. Yeah, it sucks. That extremely sucks. Yes. Alright. The hardest part is getting the conditional. I could have had that thing dead like 5 turns ago, but... I don't know what the deal with that was, though, actually. Like, we were doing the fight for real, and it, like, wasn't attacking me. It just, like, did melee attacks. Like, 5 times. Whatever. Dragon's huge form sags and falls to your furious onslaught of attacks. The legendary, fearsome dragon has been felled by your hand. Exhausted from the struggle, you breathe a sigh of relief and sheathe your weapon. But just at this moment, the dragon stands up once more and flies into the sky. You panic, fearing the dragon will recover and again rampage with newfound hatred for humans. Just then, you see something flying in the sky. Its identity is unclear, but it's definitely headed straight for the dragon. What is happening? Suddenly, you recall previously saving a monster's child. What? And indeed, the creature flying towards the dragon is unmistakably the child you saved. It seems to be trying to assist you, heedless of the legendary dragon's immense strength. The mother's child has been injured. At this rate, it will be smashed to the ground. You must find some way to aid its efforts before the situation worsens. Survival would be useful in this situation, you muse. Without one, you would have no course of action but to pray for the monster child's victory. What is going on? If you do have a survivalist, use its bow to shoot the dragon and assist the mother child. Do you have a survivalist? At home, yes. Unfortunately, you do not have a survivalist at hand. You can do nothing but watch as the monstrous child is slowly torn to shreds. However, despite the difference in size, the child succeeds in taking the dragon down with it. You run over to where the monstrous child fell and stroke its muzzle as its eyes close. It seems it did not forget your kindness and came to return the favor. Am I too late? Are you safe, Luminous? The chief of the winged ones appears behind you, bow in hand. This beast came to the village acting strangely, so I followed it here. This is the divine bow, but how strange it is that you can befriend even monsters. The chief hands you the bow, pays his respects to the beast child, and returns to his home. Congratulations, you defeated the dragon and gained the most powerful bow in the land. You give thanks for the monster's valiant sacrifice before leaving the area. When you return to Lagarde, report your success to the bar. Dragon. Well, that was something that I did not know was going to happen. That was a prerequisite, I think. This wasn't the quest we just did. It was the one where I fed the monster, the bird feed or whatever, that for Abigail, because she was like freaking out. The one that was called An Ethical Dilemma, which you didn't even have to do. You could have just not, actually. Is there, like, a bonus reward for, like, best end for this whole quest chain? Because, like, what in the world? That was, like, intense. Or is it just, you know, flavor dialogue or whatever? Alright, here's the fun part where I am dumb enough to try and walk out to get to the Drake's house before leaving the dungeon. I don't think there's anything that could ambush me that's, like, so bad that I would just, like, instantly lose, right? As long as I, like, actually try to kill these things and don't just run from every fight. I mean, I just need to get to the geomagnetic field. Are there any holes that would assist here? No, not really. I think they're all kind of bad. Okay. Like, worst, I'm getting into 2 more encounters, and like 90% chance I get 0. Okay, that game is saved. The dragon is truly dead. I'm seriously surprised at how little of a fight that thing put up, though. I spent so many turns, like... screwing around. Suddenly, you feel a gust of wind from around you. The chilled air turns to flakes of snow, eventually becoming a blizzard. The howling winds whirl around you and then fly into your pack, as if sucked in by something. Astonishingly, you open your pack to see the red sword's glow has turned bluish-white. Is there some connection between the blizzard and the red sword? You remember the suspicious feeling from your pack, and throw it on the ground. The pack is veiled in a flash of bright light, which quickly recedes. You cautiously open the pack. The red sword has miraculously changed its form. It has regained the power and majestic glow that you once saw on the 27th floor. You have successfully interpreted the chief's dream. The quest is complete. Report your success at the bar when you return to Lagard. Obtained the God Sword. Yeah, I won. It was fine. I don't know why it was fine. He just kept using, like, melee attacks even when he was unbound. It's very weird. Gave me, like, 5 turns or so to just keep zapping him. Mobius Alb. Volt Orb. Not to be confused with Voltorb. Voltorb. Should I give this bow to gloves, or should I just stash it? Like, knowing it's not really probably truly the best bow, but... Clonk. All done with the quest? I don't know where you've been, but I'm glad you're back safe. I asked the Grand Duchy where you lot went, but he told me to forget about it. I don't have any clue whether you'd even done the job, so I had to sit here and wait. But I can see from your faces that you did whatever job you were given. Eh, are you kidding? I'm a bartender. My sixth sense is to know when a quest is done. He's not wrong. By the way, they told me to hold on to the sword you brought back. Is that the one? So this is it, eh? I don't see much value in it, but it must be important to someone. Anyways, I'll see that the Grand Duchy gets it. The job's done then. Time for the best part, your reward. Good job. Ah, that didn't unlock the worm quest. I still have to go to the next... like, actually make it to the next floor first. Sucks. He doesn't need his eyes. He has a sixth sense to know when quests are done. And when swords are quest items. Very powerful. Oh, you came back safe and sound. Nice work. I guess you got some revenge on behalf of the city. So, was it really a dragon? Then you can count Dragon Slayer in with all your other accomplishments. Unbelievable. No matter how popular you get, you better not abandon this bar, alright? Ha ha ha. Here's the reward from the Duke's Palace. Keep up the good work. Money! You need one more of Fire Scale and one more of Ice Scale. Wait, what dropped this sword? Where did this come from? Alright, thanks for the look. See you around. Drag Vandal. From the Axe Shards, this should be repurchasable. This should be repurchasable. And giving force up to the Protector sounds quite good, if I do say so myself. It's expensive, but I mean, I'm making money these days. Thing is, this isn't even like the strongest sword. I just wonder if there's like a good sword with a, like a high-level sword with a good vitality bonus. Because the one I currently have does have a, well, +1, I mean, who cares, but... I guess Force Boost is probably better than 1 vitality. And like, you give Force Boost to a Protector who's using Provoke and getting hit non-stop. That's, not bad. Wait. What the heck? Yo! This thing is +20 in all stats? What in the world? Holy crap! Does this thing cost like $500,000? Alright, I'll hold off on the this sword for now, I guess. I've seen the light. And it is blinding. And I do not have the barkeeper's 6th sense. Wait, what was this one all about? Oh, this one was the one with like the clue to the spot in the somewhere. Let me see if I like actually guessed that right. Yeah. Okay, I had the right idea. So I guess that means that my next task is to explore the 27th floor. Or, well, the 28th floor, really. But first, let's go on a quick gathering run. When was this level 50 survivalist going to be required? Shiny vine. Deep leaf. Yeah, Stalker is like insanely overpowered. Holy crap. I could like I could map this whole floor without getting any encounters. And I have half a mind to because you know, I don't need that much more XP. For my main party. But I probably still need drops, that's the main thing. Okay, I got 2 deep leafs and 8 shiny vines. How many do I need of each, does it look like? Wait, what? That's the rare? How is a shiny vine the rare? That can't be right. Well, in either case, I need a bunch. I'm getting, like, nothing from this. Oh, I did get something. Okay, so I'm bad at reading, I guess. Oh, maybe it's, like, crystal. Yeah, that must be it. Okay, so I think I have all the ones that I need for that, then. Okay. Yumi Yawata. Nor Queen. Deep in thought, as usual. For no real good reason. Okay. No, we gotta take out this other guy first, because he's just gonna heal everyone, and it's gonna be annoying. Okay. Let's go this way. Ah, I keep pressing the wrong button and then I press it twice. Dang it. Oh, this is fun. Wait, so Flynn is about to hit 70. Is there, like, anything that I can do to, like, use that like, XP that I'm gonna be wasting more effectively? Like, if I, like, rest him or something? I don't think there's, like, really anything I would do differently, though. And actually putting myself back 5 levels would be pretty significant, so I don't think I'll do that, but... Yeah. Retiring is definitely not the right choice. Nice. I guess probably what's going on here is, like, all these are taking us back to the start, or maybe, like, one step back or something, and then one of them is going to take me to the treasure chest room up on the north side. I think that's probably what the remaining structure of this part of the maze is. And here we are. Have I used the clover icon? No. No, I haven't. I want to say that the clover icon used to be like the chest icon. And they just kind of left it in for whatever reason. Even though they have like a separate chest icon now. Fizz wall. Crap. There's some pretty big misses there. I'm gonna mark that as a circle because it leads to the gathering point. Oh, what? I wasn't expecting you here. Force 98. That's like a little bit too not high enough. Oh, she doesn't have full force either. Okay, now that's bad. Yeah. Crap. Dang it, dude. Mistakes were made. That was like totally my fault. I thought I had more force than I did. It was a pretty bad death. Not here, dude. Wait, Frailty is single target? No. No, it's not. I feel like I spent all that time like trying to get my TP siphoned over to Flynn, and at the end of the day I didn't actually like gain any TP for either of my characters. I kind of just broke even. It was a very painfully slow way of breaking even. Oh, my force is still garbage. Okay, well, I guess I know now that this is like pretty empty room, but can't get the map squares. Oh. There's two ways over here. Huh. That's unexpected. But these both just take me out. This one takes me out sooner. I have to run from this. I don't, but... my force is obviously the concern there. This is like such a horrid fight. One way to get my heckin' boost up, though. Holy smokes. Okay. I was gonna say that's bad, but these guys aren't gonna do anything on turn 1, other than be annoying. Crap! I can't believe how badly that Evil Eye failed, also. Alright, that's good. Getting the headbind is some big savings. Should've used ice. Ah, please stop missing. The never-ending cycle of just not hitting things. Like, seriously though, holy crap. I expected more shells from that. Sad days. Nice. Well, after I finish getting this chest back, I'm gonna go eat for a bit. Okay. Does seem like the boosts are extremely important in that fight, though. Considering the last time I fought him, he absolutely ruined me. No chance that I was gonna win that fight. Fizzball. Wait, I kind of like this fight, though. I'm gonna say, oh god, this looks obnoxious, but actually, it's not that bad at all. Wild Shot is a huge waste, but I'm gonna do it anyway because it's funny. good. Okay, let's take a peek at the map. Yeah, looks pretty good, except for a few spots down here that I haven't touched because, you know, whatever, it doesn't matter. Full plate. That is what I am about to experience. Angle helm. We're gonna sell the fizz wall. I'm gonna sell these because I meant to do that forever ago. And other than that, it looks like I'm good. Alright. I'll be back. I don't know how long I'll be. I might, like, do some other stuff aside from eating as well. But, yeah, I'll be back, and then we can keep pushing through this 6th stratum. So I will see you guys later. Thanks for watching, and... I said that in the reverse order that I usually do, and I got very confused. Alright, peace.